Hello, and welcome back. It's time for more Final Fantasy XIV. When last we left off, I did my level 15 rogue quest. I got the ability to throw daggers and mug people. I got a little coral kitten and a small pupper as little like pets. I spent like 40 minutes trying to catch 5 warm water trout for Chucharoon, because he refused to accept that lures could be used to bait fish as opposed to actual food that the fish would really want to eat. But that's taken care of, so don't have to worry about that anymore. And then I did some more main quests. I was commended for my work in helping the various towns around Lunacia, and I had a flashback to the war. Oh yeah, and I was given some fancy shoes for the banquet that I was invited to with all the bigwigs of Limsa Lominsa. And now I've gotta go to the command room to speak with Merlvib. So let's hop on into it. Level 19 as a rogue. Looks like we got some rested bonus. Hello, sir.
Greetings, Genasia. Admiral Blofsven awaits you in the command room. Shall I announce you?
Yes. Ah, Genasia. It is good to see you on your feet again. You are recovered? Oh yeah, and I passed out because, you know, I just do that sometimes when it involves crystals. Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing, one I would entrust to no other. Sure thing. The duty I have in mind for you requires some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans. To business, then. I have penned a letter to each of my counterparts in Eorzea Alliance. The Battle of Cottonau and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light who might once have given them hope are gone. Yet we must press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cottonau. These letters contain the details of said proposal, and I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason for choosing you, no. I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions. A quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty. I knew you would not disappoint me. This task shall take you far from the borders of our nation, to the city-states of Gridania and Ul'dah. A grueling journey, to be sure, were you to travel by sea and land, but I mean to have you take to the skies. Oh? An airship pass, to be used at your discretion. Airships bound for the nations of our allies leave from the landing connected to the bridge, but before you depart, I suggest you trouble Badaran for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your discretions, or destinations. The old is nothing if not well-traveled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand, as I did in more peaceful times, when berths were not so limited. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must needs be born of necessity. Lest you doubt, I consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There were other parties who would see you granted the privilege of air travel. Aye, Genasia, your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. All right. Guess we got a mission. Oh, there's another quest over here. Good for what ails you. What is this quest? I wonder. It's a level 14 quest, but I haven't seen it before. Alright, what are you up to, Dodazan? Hectic flush of panic on Dodazan's face as he looks about wildly about Hawker's Round.
Oh my, oh dear, my cask of ale is gone, and it had to be the one ordered by someone who doesn't brook tardiness. I would bring the matter to the Maelstrom, or perhaps seek help from the Yellow Jackets, but my client would likely frown on involving anyone official. An adventurer such as yourself, though, would be capable of doing a little unofficial investigating. Will you find the stolen ale for me? It was right outside Fisherman's Bottom. Someone surely saw something. What's that? You would have the client's name? Oh, none of that. Discretion creates opportunities. Now do go to Fisherman's Bottom and make your inquiries before this cold of mine grows worse. Bloody execution.
I guess we'll go look for that for you. Right down here. Where might it be? Hello, affable angler.
After a cask? Well, can't rightly say if it's your cask, but there was a big fella come by recently carrying one. He asked me if I had smoked, Mackies, what would go down nice with ale. Tain't the only thing I know, neither. The louse wore black, and you know what that means. The bloody executioners.
What do you have to say, preoccupied porter? Looking for Doddson's cask of ale, eh? Aye, I'll help you. Dodson ain't a bad sort for a swiving trader. There was a topper come asking after the cask. Wanted to know if it was ale. The poxy fool. Uh-huh. Huh. Oh yeah, also last time we discovered that coral here is magical. She can float just under the surface of the water for minutes at a time, as though she were just walking.
Did I see someone walk off with a cask of ale? Why, sure. It was during the afternoon offloading. Fella didn't look like a thief though. Hoisted the cask and walked right on over to the Estelicia. Estelicia.
I'll have to go have a talk with him then. Now won't I? Alright, where is he at? Is he up on deck? Aye, that he is. What are you looking at? This is a dance duel. A dance stool. Much more important than anything you got. Much more. Mm-hmm. Is that so? You may be able to scamper up the rigging to the crow's nest, but can you get down? Not for a siren's. You great clodhopper.
Begging pardon, Captain, but there ain't no Mikote alive heavier on her feet than a great Galutin Rogadin such as yourself.
Ha ha ha!
Well said, Captain. Well retorted. You bloody sun seeker? Or was you a moonkeeper? What other lands they got there? Ah, who even cares, am I right? Who are you, anyway? There was a whole passel of you before, but now there's only one. What's a miser's trick is this? It is. Nope, nothing worse than a miser. What was a madrigal or admiral? What was his name? He didn't like no drinking nor dancing. Bad for corals. Corals? Can't be right. Corals, ha! Of course you're right there, lassie. Should never doubt myself, anyways. This madrigal, I'll call him Madrigal Pinchfist, passed decrees like they was farts. He decreed no dancing within a hand's reach of spirits. But no madrigal's smarter than a sailing man. We just stopped reaching with our hands altogether. Ha! We invented step dancing. That showed Madrigal's Pinchfist and his corals. Haha, aye, that's right, lassie. Gets me all fired up too. Makes you think like, oh, I know. You want to dance. All this time, I just thought you was being churlish, but... No, I insist. Dance first, talk later. That's the way of it.
Dance.
Why, you cagey sea fox. Dance like sailing folk, you do. I could swear there was 3 of you. Or was that just... Never mind. You probably... We're practically a sister now. You ask me anything. Cask of Doddson's ale. Carried off from Fisherman's Bottom my very own self, I did. Has to, matter of fact. I'd already drunk all we had to aboard. Of course, Doddson's getting paid for it. Someday. Don't make a difference if he frets a night or two, eh?
Why, ye reprobate. That's the tale of that cask ye lugged in? Blackguard! Ye dare call yourself a bloody executioner, all hugger-mugger about what belongs to who? Dodson has the cards not to mule about the colors we wear, and ye play him for a fool?
I'm sorry, Captain. I wasn't thinking it through. Got to fix that. I do. It's what they call a coral filling.
Adventurer, I beg pardon for my man, I swear. Limlayan mistook him for an oyster and gave him grit for brains when she made him. Since you're already here, how about you square our account with Dodson? Take this payment to him. We'd be much obliged. You danced with us and all, so I'm trusting the guild won't inspire any moral failings in you. That's some long keel on the Astalicia, if you take my meaning. Well,
I guess we took care of that. Wish I could just jump off the side here. Oh well, gotta go down the stairs like a normal person. And then back to the person what gave us the quest. Hey Coral. How you doing, you adorable little kitten?
There you are, and not a moment too soon. Did you find my ale?
Not quite.
Huh? Well, that's the price I was to receive, but where did you get it? Oh, from the from the clients themselves? I see, yes. There's always some blustery young fellow like that. Hasn't earned his swallows or stars yet, I'll wager. Cods, you say? Captain Moanskate is kind of to say so? I'm sure, but I hail from Ulda. We trade with anyone if they've got guild to pay. Pirates, princes, they're all the same to me. And if I know these particular pirates, and I do, they'll be wanting another cast soon to drink away this little fracas. Many thanks, adventurer.
No problem. Oh, looks like I learned to dance. Step dance. Well, guess it's time to go speak with the old Battering in the aft castle. There you are. Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are you? Personal brilliant envoy? So you be carrying the word of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance? Bugger me. I knew you was going up in the world, but I didn't realize you'd got that bloody eye. I'm proud of you, lass. Thinking of how far you've come. Why, 'tis enough to bring a tear to me eye. And that ain't the ale talking neither. Well, not just the ale at any rate. Bless the navigator for steering you my way. Of course, this is only the start. Now you've got your hands on an airship pass. The whole of Eosia's land are laid out before you, like a fair maid on a feather bed. And she's a big girl too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. If you think us Lemenzins are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania. Or trade coins with the crafty merchants of Ulda. And then there's the wild places, where the beasties rule, and no bugger with an ounce of sense sets foot But you're a adventurer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Course, it ain't all exploring and excitement. There's an heap of troubles what plagues every nation, see? Tain't just ours. I'm talking intrigue and infighting, beastmen and primals. Aye, there's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger all out there as you can't handle. Something tells me you're going to be just fine. The realm's had it rough, 'tis true, but folk are beginning to recover from the beating the calamity dealt them. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things around. 'Tis the perfect time for an adventurer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for?
Guess it's time to head on over to the airship landing. Wherever that is. Looks like it's on the upper decks. Where is the question? Strange. I don't see a quest marker around here. When I go to the lower decks, it says that my quest is on the upper decks. But it won't actually tell me where. Lower decks, lower decks, lower decks. There's Maelstrom Command. Leave meet. Gatekeeper. Maybe I need to talk to the lift attendant? Yeah, there we go. Airship landing. There we are. Hello, Lenoff. Hello. Actually, first, before I do, that, I would like to see if I can store anything at these retainer vocates. They wouldn't stop saying, oh, you gotta be renowned around Limsa Laminza. Well, I'd say I should be pretty well renowned with all I've done. Unfortunately, you do not appear as you could even slay an elf, let alone a dragon. Therefore, I must decline any petition you may have to take a retainer into your employ. Build yourself a reputation in this city, however, and I shall provide you with whatever it is you need. Right? I suggest you start by heading back to the Adventurers Guild and seeing if someone there has work for you. Yeah, shut up. Come on. I've made enough of a name for myself that they've given me an airship pass. I've helped out
dozens of people all over Limbs and Lemons, and you're just like, nah, you look weak. Ridiculous. How dare she?
Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Wait, aren't you that famous adventurer? You see? Aren't you that famous adventurer? Apparently not famous enough to get storage. It's Genasi Visan, isn't it? I thought I recognized you. You were an inspiration to us all, madam. Highwind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today?
Yeah. Gangplank we go. Bing, 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 bing. Attention all passengers! The airship bound for Gridania is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Does that staircase just stay there? That seems rather odd. I feel like that should, like, collapse and tuck in. Look at all these people I helped! Look at all these people that know me! And wait to- and even she! She was all like, you're really, really renowned here. Good fortune to you, Genosia. A day'll come when your name means the same as hero to the folk of this realm. May ye walk in the light of the crystal. Look at how renowned I am. Yet they won't let me store things with a retainer. Castrum Occidens. The heck is that? It's like some kind of spaceship right there. Their loading ramp collapses and tucks in.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Agrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till Lake lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed.
Yeah, that dragon doesn't look like it
Host of dragons
cares about
met
you.
us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
Like Corsair or Midgardsormr was all like, yeah, no.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
Y'all be looking like warframes over here.
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it.
Meteor, the Great Sin. Just speed and unvoiced cutscene. Select right direction buttons. Tab, shift tab. Okay.
And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
What's that? It looks like some kind of armored T-Rex.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Magitech Research.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
That's
Clean
a
up
gun
this
blade.
mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland. Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Meanwhile, New Gridania. You have entered the sanctuary. What do we got here? Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Laminza. Welcome to Gridania, madam. The Elder Seed Seer awaits your arrival. Yeah, sure. Wait, what? Huh.
Greetings, good madam. You are the Liminzen envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper, and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nafika's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand, where the elder Seedseer awaits.
Alright. Alright. Messinia. Hello, Aral. You seem to have a quest.
I make no secret about my disinclination toward Gridanians, as you may know, but I just saw a rare sight that I would be remiss not to share with a fellow adventurer.
As you may know. How would I know? I just met you.
Just over yonder in the acorn orchard, I saw a comely maiden. New to these benign parts, I'd wager, dancing with a gaggle of younglings. 'Twas a dance I'd not seen before, and I've seen my fair share. Do they perhaps ready themselves for some fresh rite? After so much doom and gloom, I shouldn't mind a day of merrymaking. Just the thought excites me. Would you see what it's all about?
Okay. I saw some people dancing. Go find out what they're dancing about, please. What a strange man. Also, it's raining. Hey, you. Singer.
Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name, so that you may access this location in the future.
Indeed. Whoa. Alright. A level 1 quest over here. I'll leave those alone. Actually, what level is this? I saw that one coming. Level 14? Okay. Yeah, anything that says level 1, I'll just leave that there in case I start another class. It'll give me something I can do for some experience. Away I go. Oh, actually, I should probably... see about... register favorite destination. Select one to overwrite. Swift Perch, yeah. Also, I should take a look at my map here. So, that fishing quest wants me to catch a shadow catfish using a quality striped or high quality striped goby in the waters surrounding Falgord Float in the North Shroud, wherever the North Shroud is. Ah, so it's around here then, because there's Central Shroud. That's Old Gridania, so let's find out where North Shroud is. Over here. Bulgord Float. This settlement. Gotcha. Not too far away from here. Hello, Yedith. Oh yeah, also... What level is this quest? Level 15, okay. I see. A day of merrymaking? Is that all you adventurers think about? I'm here to teach, my dear lady. From me, these younglings are to learn a most sacred, meaningful, and uniquely uplifting dance. Now, I realize full well that tradition may not hold much allure for the young, but I didn't think they would up and run away. This manner of disobedience is unprecedented. It's all the more surprising considering they obey the Timbermaster without demur. What I wouldn't give to know his secrets, but I must wait here for my unruly charges. I wonder though, might you ask the man how he tamed them? I guess. Hello, Beaten. Another green adventurer come to play with saws? Apparently not. Speak your mind, child. So the siblings will not heed their dancing master, and I am to provide the solution? Master Yedith seems able enough, but having no generosity towards herself, she has none of her charge. Yet she has none for her charges. Give the younglings these on her behalf, and bid them return to their lesson. I gotta go find these children. Evidently in Old Gridania. Come on. Hey there, bashful boy. Scoop with both hands, then look left, up, right, down. Or is it up, down, left, right, right? I wish you would let me take notes. Oh my goodness. Also, really? Teacher lady? You won't let them take notes? How are they supposed to learn? Or is it up, or down, left, right? Ah, yes. The Konami dance. Oh my goodness. Have a wooden toy. Oh! Why... This is made of maple. It's unmistakable. Ha! Master Beaten would tell you the grain of it almost flows like syrup. Someday I'll be a timber master like him. He wants me to go back to Mistress Yedith's class, doesn't he? He always tells us that if you can true a piece of wood, there's no excuse for not truing yourself. Alright, I'm going. True a piece of wood. Yeah, a bunch of level 1 and 2 quests. But this is a starting town, so makes sense. So you want to be a conjurer. So you want to be a botanist. So you want to be a leather worker. A lancer. Oh, that's a nice harp. Oh yeah, I should keep an eye out for these, shouldn't I? And attune to them. In fact, real quick, I'll head over and get the one over here at the Botanist Guild. Stop that. Oh, Ethernet shard, I would like to attune to you. Very good. Then we'll continue talking to the Chillins and also presenting Merlvip's missive to the Silent Conjurer at Nafika's altar. Hey, gleeful girl.
But I don't want to be a dancer. Why can't we just play? I mean, I guess we could dance for fun, but I don't think Mistress Yedith knows how. She's so uptight. Is this one of Master Beaton's toys? Does this mean there's more if I go back to class? I'm on my way.
And off she goes. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, bubbly boy.
I ran off because it's boring. All Mistress Yedith knows is how we're doing it wrong. Hey, that's one of Master Beaton's. If this is supposed to be a bribe, then you've got yourself a deal, adventuring lady.
Well, that wasn't too difficult. Sir, please stop standing in the Aetheryte shard. It makes it difficult to attune to it. Hello.
You are the Limson envoy? Begging your pardons, madam, but might I inspect the missive you bear?
There you go.
Verily, this is the seal of the Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. Please come with me.
Ah, it's you.
So you are the Lominsan envoy.
Indeed.
And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Kan-E Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
That I do. Oh, what happened to...
To think that 5 years have already come and gone. It seems like only yesterday that the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance.
But unbeknown to us, the Garleans sought not to best us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot, the Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon Dalamud would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched for the Carteneau Flats, and there met the Vilth Imperial Legion. More bloody a battle I have never seen, and would never wish to see again. Yet the carnage was but the prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamud continued its descent, and from it emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The Vilth Imperial Legion was consumed in the blinking of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us was spared defies explanation. All seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. When at last I awoke, Bahamut was gone, and the land, which had but moments before been aflame, now seemed to me a place unknown. Not simply ruined, but changed. Archon Lesoir may well have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Carteneau. And so we were left with countless questions, and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahamut has come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea. The outlook, in short, is bleak. In the wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. Yet, if we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united united once more. A remembrance service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity which first gave rise to the Alliance. I wholeheartedly approve of the Admiral's proposal. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. You have done the people of Eorzea a fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral anon. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Ul'dah, are you not? Please, send the Flame General my regards. Ah, and if you would be so kind, I should appreciate it if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late. My wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. Thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Ul'dah and beyond. Oh, I guess away I go. Although before I leave, I will activate more Aethernets. Or Aetherites. Amphitheater. So I can head on over here to the Leatherworkers Guild, and then the Lancers Guild. Oh. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, and I should equip my boots back. Yeah, these ones. I don't need no fancy shoes now. I mean, honestly, they were pretty much useless to begin with. Fancy shoes. Going to a banquet with all the important to-dos in Limbs of Lemonza, and all they give me is fancy shoes. Not even a dress. Centaur's Eyes, my next destination. Unlock the entire Aethernet here in Gridania. Also, before I leave for Ul'dah, I should catch that fish for Sisaku. Alright, let's see. There's one over here. Yeah, it looks like that's the last one in Gridania. But so after that one, I'll teleport back to the plaza, go talk to Dancer Lady, finish up that quest, then we'll go catch a fish. You've attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Gridania. The Blue Badger Gate, the Yellow Serpent Gate, and the airship landing are now accessible as Aethernet destinations. Nice. I would like to go to the plaza though. The Knot. Hello, Yedith. Well, I don't know what sorcery you worked, but the younglings are back, and I do believe we've reached an accommodation. 'Twould seem I was stricter than I imagined, and loosening up a bit has made a great difference. This dance is for the Feast of the Harvest, to give thanks to Nafaka and the elementals. There must be no aggression in this dance, lest the matron be angered. It's very, very important. I do realize I haven't made the best first impression, having you fetch my students for me. To make it up to you, will you let me show you the dance? Think of it as a kind of peace offering. I would certainly like to learn a new... That's the dance? Uh-huh. Well, alright then. I got another new dance. It's a pretty neat dance. Why, you are a born dancer, dear lady. And so say we, and so say we. Hi, what are you... Comes a sailor from the sea to show the ladies how it's done. And so say we, and so say we. Swings his axe and says, remember, shiver, shiver me timbers, and so say we, and so say we. Oh, gods, no! Master Beaton, what have you done? You've brought a weapon to the sacred dance. The matron forgive us. We are surely doomed. Master Beaton, you scared her off. We were having fun. Timber Master Beaton, wasn't that a sailor song? How do you know it? Never mind how I know. More to the point. What could have troubled Mistress Edith so? You did! You said you're supposed to be peaceful, she said you're supposed to be peaceful for the elementals. Or the elementals will be upset. And you know how uptight she gets. Of course. The course of relationships never does run smooth, child. You will all discover this in time. Sir, why did you come walking over here with a saw drawn, singing a sailor chant? What? You have learned the emote harvest dance. Yay. Let's check that out. Magi, magi, magiro, magi, magi, magica. Miracuru, magica de force. Magi, jiru, majinga. Magi, jiru, majinga. Magi, jiru, majinga. Alright. Enough dancing. Off to the fields. We must catch a fish, and then use that fish to catch another fish. Hello, sirs. You stand before the White Wolf Gate. The region beyond is rife with danger, and I am not authorized to pass untried adventurers like yourself. What? How dare you? You say I'm an untried adventurer? How dare you? I am well renowned in Limsa Laminza. Guess we'll go to the Blue Badger Gate then. Might as well teleport there, since I have the ability to do so. No, stop. Let me... Internet. Blue Badger Gate. Ah! How nice. But I do need to go to North Shroud, which is a long way from this gate. It was a short distance from this gate, but they wouldn't let me through! Nice music, though. out here in the forest. Level 10 Dyramites. Let's kill a couple. Just for the fun of it. I'm gonna mug you. And I'll hide. And I'll use a trick attack. Yeah! Vulnerability up. Haha. So simple. So easy. Oh, do I have to go up this vine? Looks like it. Away we go. Come on. Up these stairs onto the giant vine. Hello, hornets. Nobody likes you. Up yet more stairs. You know, it does seem odd relying on a giant, vine or root or whatever as a way of reaching up here. Because it seems like something natural like that is, susceptible to moving and decaying. What do you want, Toadstool? You're level 29. Oh my goodness. Get away from me. I see why they wouldn't let me leave through this gate. Need to hide. Dude. Makes it possible for most enemies to detect you. Has no effect on enemies 10 levels higher than your own. Oh. Well, these guys are like level 30 something, so yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's try instead. Sneaking. Oh, that's up to 4 levels above your own. Well, this is a mistake. Mistakes were made. I may die out here. Leave me alone! Don't kill me! Okay, if I switch back to Rogue, since these guys are level 25, I should be able to hide from them. Oh, also they're not... Well, the level 25s are not aggressive, but the 26s are. Balloon? Hello, balloons, and Yars and scavengers. Don't mind me. I just need to go to Falgord Float. Pay me no heed. Run! Run to town. Hey, 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 hey. A tune. Oh, there we go. Now I can go back to being a fisher. And hang on. Did I get... No, I did not get any new fisher shoes. This one is gathering 23, perception 12. Yeah, no. No new gear. But I do need to do some fishing here. With crayfish balls. I should use patience. And then cast. See what we can catch. Yep. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted, so I can mooch it. Oh! Got away. Come on. That's a brash sloach. Hope I've got enough crayfish balls for this. Oh, I should have waited for more GP. A striped goby. Time to mooch. Come on. Come on. You got it. Shadow catfish, yes. I did it. Susie-Poo, I did it. Whew. Well, I might as well do a little bit more fishing here. Just a little. I'm not gonna do 40 minutes like last time. Almost level 27, so got a striped goby. Striped goby. Another striped goby. Getting a lot of those. I feel like the striped goby is the only thing I can get with these crayfish balls here. Auto sneak. What does that mean? Character. Actions and traits. Well, there's sneak. What is this about auto sneak? I mean, it said auto sneak, and then it doesn't actually display that anywhere. All right then. What do we got? A striped guppy. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. Actually, I'm gonna take a look at my fishing log real quick. Fall gourd float. Yeah, there's other fish here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 other fish that I haven't seen. Only one of them has time restrictions. That one I don't even know. Oh well. Back to the rogue set. And time to teleport to New Gridania. Whew. At least we took care of that little 20 Fisher quest. I believe it was still 20. Might have been 25 though. Actually, I can take a look. Yeah, it's the level 25 quest, okay. So it'll be a while before we do another Fisher quest. Also, that stained glass looks beautiful. Ah, come on. Let me jump over the rail. It's fine. I'll survive. No fun. Oh, I see, because it's a restricted area. Lionel's. Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Ulta. Oh, are you not Genasi Vasan, the Leminson envoy? On behalf of all at Highwind Skyways, may I say what an honor it is to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? Here, let's go. To the gangplank. And off we go. The Steps of Nald in Ulta. Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Leminsa. Welcome to Ulta, madam. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Well, let's not keep him waiting. Welcome to Ulta, madam. We have been expecting you. Flame General Robin will receive you in the fragrant chamber. Please take the lift down to the Hustings Strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. Aha. Hello. Hustings Strip. Yeah. The Steps of Thal. It's an Aethernet shard. Access to Chamber of Stuff. Alchemist. So you wanna be an alchemist? You don't have to be an alchemist. Okay, why? Another Aethernet shard. Then we'll use it to go back to the other one. So I won't have to walk all the way back. Royal Promenade. Hello, Bartholomew. The Laminson envoy, I presume? Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, madam? My thanks. Ah, yes. The Admiral's seal. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Merlvib says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
True. Cottonau, eh? I remember bloody Cottonau. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer? When we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. Connie's pet is giving her trouble, is it? Well, she should already know my mind on that subject. Wolves are beyond taming. 'Tis but a matter of time before they bare their teeth. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by the legatus Solus Zos Galvus, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilzabard to heel. And so the legatus became an emperor, and his republic an empire. An empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea.
But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late.
But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. 14th, you say? And their commander, Legatus Gaius von Belsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us. And not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes. Never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer. An alliance in name only. But also a realm reborn. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garlean stir and the Elder Seedseer would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear. And were to do so, we must, and if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Merlfib will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for.
Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate?
I will speak with her grace myself.
Very good, sir.
The Admiral will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer.
A wind-up airship. You can now make use of the airship routes connecting the three nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare in Gil. Almost to level 20. Also gotta use this. Nice. Shadow catfish. Brass loach of high quality. Hello, Bartholomew.
Ah, my lady envoy. I entrust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Lominsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Badaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Badaron would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services.
You mean again? Why didn't he just call for me by name? I mean... Come on, Badaron. You know me, you know that I was headed this way. No need to be coy. Oh boy, there's a lot here. Let's get this Gladiators Guild one. Oh man, there's so much. And we'll go to the Miners Guild. Oh, and, well, Goldsmiths Guild, then the Miners Guild. Then the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. And the Adventurers Guild.
Thaumaturge's Guild, and the Plaza. Alright. Time to work our way around. Tuning to the Gladiators Guild. Actually, over here. Yeah, I'll just grab that one real quick since I'm here. Idulata. Go back to the Gladiators Guild. Make our way to the Goldsmiths? Yeah, Goldsmiths Guild. And I suppose I should keep an eye out for any level 14 quests like the one I just did back in that other place. Don't see any here, but there could be at the airship landing. Ooh, keep an eye out. Such somber music. Daba-doo. Daba-dee. Daba-die. Are you blue? Are you... Probably about as close as you can get to blue in this game. Gosh dang it, man. You just had to do it, huh? Tuning. Materia melder, hey? Me? Why, I am but a humble servant of Master Mutamix, charged with aiding those who wish to avail themselves of the power of materia, but lack the skills to do so. If you would know more, mayhap it would be best if you sought out Swinbros at the bonfire in Central Thanolin. Central Thanolin. Oh, over here, I guess. Well, at least I know where Thanolin is. You want table salt? Ah, and a chocobo key. I should That's all of the Aethernets. Alright, can I go? There we go. Gosh. Hello. Goodbye. I need to go to the Aetheryte Plaza now. But it could happen to you. What's that quest all about? It's a level 15 quest. I have attuned to the Aetheryte. Does stick out. Way of the Samurai at level 50. Let me take a look at this. Disciples of War Magic level 50, Stormblood. Okay. And that gets you Samurai. Well-heeled youth. A well-heeled youth on Emerald Avenue appears to have been the beneficiary of some good fortune and may not be averse to sharing it. Do be careful with those books. Break anything, and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon? What is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, a not-so-small fortune in prizes, ably won by yours truly in the Gold Saucer. You have heard of the Gold Saucer? Nay? Ye gads, woman! You might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrilled to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the straits at the Chocobo races, pit your wits against your peers at the Triple Triad tables. At the Gold Saucer, one can do all this and more. And if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier woman than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention the prizes? Ah, but I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'll wager you're wondering just how in Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer firsthand. Am I right or am I right? Ha! I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see? Consider it a gift from me to you, milady. Just show that ticket to the fine lady over there at the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though. You may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the Triple Triad tables. Nay, not so much as an ounce. Ha ha! What even is this quest? Just go to the Golden Saucer? That's the quest? Very well. I'm going to go to Central Thanalan. Have a look around, at least, map it out. Level up. Fleetfoot. Trait acquired. Let's have a look at that. Come on, Rogue 2. No, not that. Traits. All fours. Reduces damage taken while falling. That was level 14. And level 20. Increases movement speed. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Look at all this, though. Forging the Spirit. I think I'm gonna go all the way to this settlement here, and then I'll transport myself back to Ul'dah. I can move much faster now. As a level 20 rogue. Order bonds. I do certainly feel faster. And I bet if I were to change. Oh yeah, you can definitely tell. Certainly faster. Very good, very good. Hello, I should like to activate this Aetheryte, please. Attune to it, if you would. If you will. And hello, Chocobo Keep. Yes, this is my first time at this stop. Thank you for registering me. I do wonder what Forging the Spirit is all about. You know what? I'll go do it. Why not? I'm level 20, and I'm here. Let's go see what it is. Let's see what it's all about. It's next to a Materia Master, so it might be what that other Materia Master was talking about. Go talk to so-and-so in Central Thanalan. Hey, Swinbros. Wish to disseminate the secrets of materia creation. Yeah.
What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Are you ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is delivered from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see? And this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Fabas. Melding is her field of expertise.
If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select Remove or Retrieve Materia. There is a chance that the materia will be salvaged. Materia extraction. Extract the aether from an item with a complete spirit bond and then crystallize the resulting residue into a concentrated substance known as materia. Okay. Materia extraction now available.
You can now extract materia from items. Materia extracted from one piece of gear can be affixed to another, improving its attributes. To extract materia from an item, you must have first created a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%, you will be able to select Extract Materia from the list of available subcommands. Once materia is extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Affixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand, with the proper training, or by speaking with materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting Retrieve Materia.
Alright, so is that an action or trait? Action, roll. Level 22 lowers target strength and dexterity by 10%. Nice. General materia extraction. Yeah. Main hand, offhand. Nope. Head, body, hands. Let's see. Stablemate's hat. Oh yeah, I should definitely retrieve from these.
The level of an item also plays a role in who can or cannot enhance the gear, requiring higher level crafters as the level of the item increases. If you lack the ability to meld your materia to an item, you may enlist the aid of other players or speak with a materia melder NPC. Another option is to find a similar piece of armor with materia already attached. The markets are a perfect place to find specially crafted items, synthesized by disciples of the hand from across Eorzea.
Yeah, disciple of the hand, level 20.
Another option is to find another PC to meld the materia for you. One way to do this is via the player search feature. Once you have found a PC capable of doing the meld, terms have been agreed upon, target the player and select Request Meld from the subcommands.
Now I assume that those are still... Yeah, I've still got the items. Okay. Yeah, they're just at 0 or 1% now. Retrieve materials. Let's see, I've got a battle dance materia and a savage aim materia. Let's find a place for you guys. What? Move this stuff out of the way. Got some materia here. Alright. Inventory, no. Shoot. Ooh, 4 gatherers. Gurdon materia 1. And 1 gatherer's grasp. I really need access to some kind of storage. Let's see here. Ring of Fidelity. Did I get nothing? Oh no, I probably got one that I've already had. Yeah, Savage Aim. Extract Science 1. IT. Alright. Let's see here. Well, first of all, it looks like only my feet have materia slots on this outfit. This is gathering. That's GP, whatever that is. Direct hit rate, critical hit, tenacity, and piety. Looks like. Oh wait, what does piety do? Affects MP regeneration. Regeneration rate is determined by piety, only applicable when in battle and role is healer. Affects the amount of physical and magical damage dealt and received, as well as HP restored. The higher the value, the more damage dealt, and the more HP restored, and the less damage taken. Only applicable when role is tank. So tenacity, piety, those are only for tanks and healers. Critical hit and direct hit rate. You know what? I might as well. Match this to here. No, I don't want to equip it. I want to. Oh, right. I have to go to someone to meld it or whatever. Extract material, retrieve material. Oh, I can extract it without needing this. Of course, that means I'd have to go directly to each equipment. Oh well. I can now extract materia, that's good. What are you? Waking the Spirit. What is this? This is not yet available. Required classes job Disciple of the Hand. Level 19. Okay. In order to teach me how to meld materia. Dang. Disciple of the... Well, I mean... culinary level 18. Well, hang on a second. Just, give me a second here. What if I just, let's see here. What if I just made some, actually first, let's try to make some high quality table salt. And actually, before we do that, let me eat, no, 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 no. Control, yes. No. Alright, now let's make some high quality table salt. standard touch. Ooh. Combo action, basic touch. Ooh, nice. Okay, so it normally costs 32, but if you use basic touch first, then it costs 18. Neat. Gonna try a hasty touch. Oh yeah. Mend. Tricks of the trade. Standard touch. And there we go. High quality. And now we make grilled warm water trout with high quality ingredients. Look at that. Starting at 435, this is gonna be easy. Start with this. Wow. Look at me go. If only I had just a little bit more. Oh, hasty touch failed. There we go, succeeded. Oh yeah, I should actually, Oh, and don't have enough. No. I was a fool. Focused too much on... No, I focused too much on quality. I forgot about... Maybe I should have tried a rapid synthesis. That would have been the only thing that could have saved me there. Alright. Go with an inner quiet. Tricks of the trade. Quick use of these two. Get some progress in there. Master's Mend. Tricks of the trade. %85 chance. Just regular. Oh well. But I made it. That requires sun lemons, milk and stuff, apples and pie dough, and butter. Anything else that I could make that I haven't made before? Oh, I could make this. Oh, you know what? It requires 3 dark bass, dang. Well, back to making stuff I've made before. Let's make some more tomato sauce. And yeah, 6 pots of tomato sauce. It makes some grilled dodo. And more tricks of the trade. Add some progress. What if I observe? Alright, I'm just gonna heat up that quality. AC touch, please. Yes. May as well finish it off. Yeah. Could make some more goby balls. That can make some mutton stew. Let's make some mutton stew. Tricks of the trade. Get that mend in there now. More tricks of the trade. Raise the quality. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Get my inventory, my goodness. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 slots left. Ridiculous. Just mend. Yeah. Alright, no more wild onions though. Could make some orange juice. Why not? Master, as always. Go ahead and mend. Look at that. 100%. Bend. More tricks of the trade. More tricks of the trade. More tricks of the trade, my goodness. Might as well. Yeah. Let's see. I need wild onions for that. Could do Kaido. Ooh, I could do salted cod. I'll do salted cod. And then also carp. Alright. Let's see, 27. It's gonna take 2 more. Just barely, but that's the way it is. Tricks of the trade. Master's Mend. Yeah. Come on. 3 salt cod. Now to make some grilled carp. Master's Mend. Oh. Eh. Come on. Ooh.
Yes. Please. Ah. Why does it fail so much? It's got a 60% chance to succeed. Level 19. Hello, Farbus.
Why, hello there. I see you're a disciple of the hand like me. Mayhap you're interested in learning how to meld materia to gear? If so, it'd be my pleasure to teach you. Ready to begin? Good. Now then, there's one thing to keep in mind when melding materia slots.
When melding materia slots.
Arms and armor each have a certain number of these slots, and this determines how many pieces of materia they can host. Normally, an item cannot host more pieces of materia than it has slots. However, as with most other things in life, there are certain exceptions. But this sort of knowledge is for later down the road. After you've become more experienced, you may want to broach the subject matter with Master Mutamix. Now, off you go, and happy melding!
Yeah! You can now meld materia to items. Gear can be enhanced significantly by affixing materia to the slots available on most weapons, tools, and armor. The number of slots available on a piece of gear can be confirmed by viewing its help text. To affix materia to an item, highlight a piece of gear and select Meld from the subcommands. Next, select the materia which you wish to affix. Similarly, should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting Remove Materia.
Nice. Hey, Mutamix. Level 25. You are given to understand that Mutamix is the keeper of secret materia techniques.
Psh! Shaka! Uplander is joiner of materia? Uplander desires to join Muchly, yes? Then Mutamix makes brain case of Upperlander rattle with the secret knowings of materia. But first, Uplander must be proving readiness. Uplander show we do attaching 8 pieces of materia. Then let Upperlander and Mutamix trade tongue flaps again.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm gonna open up this. I believe this is the one that I'm currently using for my rogue. Level 15 dagger. Level 13, 10, 8. Yeah, so this would be it. Go ahead and meld. Meld it with... What? Oh, okay, I melded straight from here. Critical hit. I just cook it in? What? And, direct hit rate, I guess. Beginner slug. Oh, there's 2. Alright, elm fishing rod. Let's give you... What even is GP? Let me take a look here. Attributes. I don't see GP on here. Strange. Perhaps if I were a fisher? Then, no? Don't see GP on here, huh? Go back to Culinarian.
Alright, well, Elm Fishing Rod, I'll give it Gathering +3. Now... Oh. Well, dang. Didn't realize I had this. Well, it's fine. It's a good thing I used the one that I have 4 of then. But let me guess, I need to be level 20 Disciple of the Hand to melt that, yep. Very well then. Initiate Slops, that's level 20. Goatskin Leggings, though. I can equip those with some critical hit. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I won't be able to increase it any further. Okay. Then, direct hit rate, I guess. Huh. Ah, Cotton Shepherd's Tunic, though. I can give that some gathering. And I don't think that'll... Oh, yeah, it will. Even more gathering, sure. That's 7 out of 8. Gosh, dang it. I just need, like, one more thing. If only, if only. May have to sit here till culinary level 20 just so I could do this for him. I'll make a pie dough, I suppose. Master's Mend. Master's Mend again. Or sorry, Basic Touch. 2 Tricks of the Trade. Another Basic Touch. And then we make it. Let's make some more. There we go, Tricks of the Trade. Bye on. Seems like it's gonna be a while. Well, I can make some kebabs. Master's Mend. More tricks of the trade. Standard touch. Tricks of the trade. Tricks of the trade. Standard touch. Tricks of the trade for good luck. Finish the dish. Just 3 make abouts. Not high quality. Man. Well, grilled dodo it is. And yes, tricks of the trade. There we go. More tricks of the trade. More tricks of the trade. Even more tricks of the trade. Standard touch. Yeah. I've got so much dodo tenderloin. But I've only got 1 more garlic. Ew. I really like tricks of the trade when I'm actually able to use it, that is. And finish off the dish. 3 servings of grilled dodo. Can't make tomato sauce. I could make some kukuru powder. Make more orange juice. And making some high quality orange juice over here on my stove, because that's how you make orange juice. Alright. Mend. Haha. Onion. Guess I can make goby balls. At least, oh no, I can't. I need one more dust goby for that. Oof. Oh man, might as well make some maple syrup. Look at that. Master's Mend. And there we go. Once again, but that's only 111 experience with it. This is gonna take forever. Oh boy. Mend. And there we go. Lots of maple sugar. And go. gonna take forever. Make some boiled eggs. That was only 260 experience points. Oof. This is really gonna take forever. Let's make some fish meal. Oh, I should've. Whoops. Oh wait, I forgot. Fish meal can't be high quality. Just make it. Does get me some fast experience at least. As little as it is. My goodness. Ugh. Wish I had more higher quality ingredients. Oh, I guess I'll make a little bit of cuckoo powder. Oh wait, no, no! I'm a fool. I wasn't paying attention to the durability. What a fool I am. Wasted ingredients. And really can't make. Oh, I could make more Pydo, I suppose. Don't think there's anything else that I could make here. Yeah, that requires one more horse or helmet crab. Alright. Pydo it is. For at least a little bit longer. Or a little bit more. And I made it. Let's gain. Alright. So close. Actually, I could make some sunset wheat flour. Right now. Yes! Yes! Alright, now that that's taken care of, I can go on to meld this with, still don't know what that even is, GP. Well, I'll stick with gathering +3. There you go. Wait, what? Cannot complete this quest until the following condition. Level requirement level 25! I hate you. I sat here grinding out to level 20 just so I could do that for you, and you're all like, nah, you gotta be level 25. What if I was a fisher? Aha! Oh yeah, I should have been reading it. Mutamex teach Uplander secret joining skill, but Uplander keep in brain case that it sometimes work uprightly, or unrightly. Will fighting tool of Uplander bear many materia?
Or will materia turn to bitty bits, using secret joining skill not for unstrong of bladder? Advanced materia melding. Onto weapons and armor can also affix materia to items with no slots remaining, but success is not guaranteed. There we go. By learning the general action Advanced Materia Melding, you can now attempt to attach materia to gear which has all its materia slots filled. While the benefits of having multiple materia attached to your gear can be great, success is not guaranteed, and the consequences for failure can be great for a botched meld. Will result in the loss of the materia. Well. Wait, what's this? One of our items were not melded with the specified materia? Huh? We're not melded with the specified materia. What do you mean? This thing has gathering +3. Gathering +3, gathering +3. What? Huh? Did this one not meld? Understand. In any case, I'm gonna go back to Rogue. Wait, what? But materia what? And ethereal attributes could not be restored? Oh, I just have to reassign, because now it's got materia on it, so it's technically different. Okay. Yeah, that's all. Okay then. Then this one needs to be reassigned. Not a problem. Now I should head on back to Ul'dah. Ethernet. Chamber of Rule? Yeah. Then I go to the gatekeep. Yeah. Lift attendant. Airship landing, yeah. Hello. This is the reception desk for flights bound for the Mandeville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. Ahem. You do have a ticket, yes? Yeah. It appears that everything is in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? Yeah. Sure. Why not? That's quite the place. Would you look at that?
Nani? The Manderville Gold Saucer. It could happen to you. Ba-da-ba. Now accessible. Well. Welcome, honored guest, to the Manderville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please us more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Manderville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Quite a fancy place here. That's adorable. Hello. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter, where you can purchase tickets for the mini cactpot, acquire and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points? I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I'll be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to your left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly, it is the sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square, at the Lord of Verminion tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory. Now, where were we? Ah yes, Manderville Gold Saucer points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray speak with him to continue your tour. Hello. So you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer. for the first time? How I envy you. But before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP, a service which it is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all of the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all of the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there truly is no substitute for first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements for yourself. Well, I guess 10 gil per. Let's go with 200. $200 MGP. Sounds good. Would you look at this place? There's even an Aethernet here.
Well, aren't you just the sweetest thing? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddeningly Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold! Can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today, and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time. Or, if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. Ah, but I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word.
Well, who's next on the block? Oh, over here. But first, attunement. And then I shall continue on my way. With haste. Welcome to the Manderville Gold Saucer, where all your dreams can come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Manderville Gold Saucer points. MGP. Gil can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter in the middle of Entrance Square. The current rate is 10 gil for 1 MGP. Ulden law prevents the Gold Saucer from exchanging MGP if the patron already possesses more than 500. An open tournament is currently in session. Head to the Card Square to sign up. MGP cannot be converted back into gil, but the points can be used to purchase an assortment of wonderful prizes from the prize claim attendant. also located at the main counter in Entrance Square. Well, off I go to the gatekeeper.
You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? It'll be nice to talk to a woman for a change. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. From gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments, there's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. And let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactuar mascot, is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I even hope to keep up? But you needn't worry, my fellow gatekeepers, and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you into the waiting arms of my colleague, Veleda, at the Cactpot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now.
Well, why are there 2 Aethernet shards here? Wait a minute. On the upper level, ain't it? That's why. Where's the... Are they both on the upper level? If they're both on the upper level, then never mind about my conclusions. Oh, is there an even higher level? I'm gonna tune to this, or maybe there's a lower level. No, there's just 2 up here for some reason. Level question mark, Senor Sabatender. Alright. Off I go. What more do you have for me? Where? Upstairs, maybe? Hang on. Aethernet shard. There's the second one, probably at the top.
If I had to guess.
Yep. Which makes it even stranger that that last area had 2 on the upper level and none on the lower level.
Veleda. There you are, my darling. I've been waiting for you. I'm Veleda, and I'd like to personally welcome you to the event square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless an sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. That is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever at the Jumbo Cactpot? All you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know just when Nemea will smile down upon you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, my darling. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense.
Well, off to Round Square then. Yeah! I didn't take any fall damage.
That's what it's like being a rogue.
Faster speed and less fall damage.
Are you the first-time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer, and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you say? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters. Is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes our tour of the Golden Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift.
Curtsy. How is it an event to just climb up the one-way path? Oh, wait a minute. There we go. I mean, you just... Ah, I see now. Now I see. I was blind before. But now I understand.
Oh!
I will make it to the top. Ah. Getting the right speed before you jump is more difficult than you might think. Okay, come on. I've made this jump like 4 times already. There you go. Alright. There we go. Oh, there we go. Well, I think I will make this stream longer today. Normally I'd be ending, but instead I'm gonna take a short break to grab something to eat, and I'll be right back. Have fun listening to the musics of the Gold Saucer. Okay. Okay. Got some food cooking right now. Should be done in about less than 10 minutes. So we'll just get back to things for a bit. Have a quick look around here. Leap of faith. What? Leap of faith. If you're feeling especially daring, you place several trophies throughout the course. Reach them before you clear the finish line, and your reward will be that much greater. All party members must be present in the gold saucer before speaking. Sure. Comments. Whoa! How do I just touch it? Ah, I see. Trophies. Come on. There we go. Ooh. This is precarious. What? There we go. No! Oh boy. This is gonna be quite something, ain't it? No! Oh my goodness. This obstacle is ridiculous. No! This one especially, because how are you supposed to get this one right? It's so exact. Okay. Wait, what's up there? Anything? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Away we go. Let's try using this camera angle. Alright. But there goes that person. I just saw them plummet. Huh.
No!
Oh boy. Oh no, did I go all the way back to the start? Please don't tell me I back to the start. This is terrible. No! That was an easy jump. Oh yeah, this camera angle definitely helps for those jumps. Oh, it's that one is for a trophy. Okay, no. Screw it. I'm just gonna... Oh, you know what? Is this a checkpoint then? Or... No. I'm not gonna leave the attraction. Not yet. What is... Don't tell me I went all the way back. Okay. No! Look, I need that trophy, okay? I don't know what for, but I'm sure I need it. I mean, I still got, 3.5 minutes to get that golden cactuar. Okay. All right. No! This is gonna take forever. Easy to me to buy. I'm so sure. No! Yeah. Ah. So close. Okay, I don't have enough time to go after the golden cactuar anymore. I'm gonna have to just go straight for the end. Yeah, that's it. I made it to the goal. Man. So that would have been 500 MGP if I had gotten the Gilded Cactuar, but that is just insanely difficult to get to. 3,500 MGP though. For free. Now let's see, I activated this one, and those two, and those two, and that one. So I think I've activated all of those. Let's just head on back there. Entrance and car stuff? Yeah. Hello. Welcome back, honored guest. I trust that you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation of all the Golden Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor.
Well, knock me down with a chocobo's tail feather.
Is that a new customer I see?
Ha ha! I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection.
Master Roland, yes, this lady here has but this moment completed her introductory tour.
Is that so? Well then, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland.
Good madam, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if ever there was one.
You are an adventurer, yes?
Ah, your dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say, then, that on your travels you have seen first-hand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. Witness the struggles of our amigos' displaced masses, and those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course. Yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Mandeville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you understand that which I have told you, that you perchance share a similar dream, but I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. 5 Gold Saucer tickets. 1 free play at any of the Mandeville's Gold Saucer mini attractions. How lovely. By the way, What kind of prizes you got? About 10,000 apiece. Got Blood Sword, Gigazax, Cross Patty. These are level 50 weapons. Trench Harpoon, Aya Pick, Conjars. Let me just look at these. Those are some very large daggers, my friend. Crescent Bow, Colibri Cannon, which is just, that's a gun. A very large gun. Heartless. Heartless? Mindbreaker and Skilder. The darkness is the heart's true essence. Gambler's trenchcoat. Oh my goodness. Gambler's gloves, trousers. Those trousers look nice though. Look at that. Fancy. Cost 40,000. Gambler's boots. Those look alright. Bunny crown. Bunny bustier. Boots. Tights. Bumps. Yeah, those are expensive as well. Bunny chief bustier. Bunny chief crown. Riviera doublet. What? Oh, because it's a male only, I guess. Riviera dress. Old fashioned. Blade tunic. Oasis doublet. Must be male only, I guess. Oasis tunic. Oh, that actually looks really nice. Oasis tunic. And Saral. I forgot about that. Yeah. Swine head. Goggles. Mask. Oh my goodness. Yeah, coral. Those are some odd horns. Claws of the beast. What? Oh, it's just long nails. Okay. Accessorize others. Man, the various do. Learn the gold dancing. Okay. Learning some emotes. Some minions. Adamant Toys whistle. A small polished whistle carved from the thick turtle shell emits a low-pitched tone. Summons an Adamant Toys mount to your side. Fenrir horn. Chocobo armor designed to replicate the lavish accoutrements of a legendary gambler. Mandevilian barding. Con throne. Corpoker Colossus. A million points for a Fenrir horn. Okay, and prize exchange 2.
Have more weapons. Let's see here. Senior Sabotender's
fans. You just get fans. Ah, Senor Sabotender themed stuff. I see. Armor. Harsh Demon horns. They look alright. A fancy gown. And some side loots. Others. Parasol, angel wings. Typhon horn. The sneeze-like blare of this horn summons Typhon for reasons that no one knows and everyone refuses to find out. Sabotender Emperador horn. This eccentric horn emits a thunderous toot that summons the Sabotender Emperador. Okay, so currently what I would like to get from here is certainly the Gambler's trousers. I'm not sure about the trench coat, but the trousers though, those are some nice looking trousers. And those cost 40,000. Aside from that, I would also like a mount. I mean, Fenrir horn sounds cool, but that's a million. It'll be a while. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my food.
Alright, I'm back. Got food.
Let's have a look around.
Triple Triad Trial, Scratch It Rich. Passion for fashion.
Every little thing she does is mahjong. I dressed precisely as I was told. To receive such a dreadful score, not to mention the humiliating criticism. Humph. You wish to know what's bothering me? That is well, for I wish to unburden myself. I've been having a frustrating time with the fashion report, the challenge they recently introduced. Yes, I, who can play any game here blindfolded and spun around, struggle with it. To be fair to myself, though, it has a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go to Wander Square and seek out Masked Rose, but be warned, the bobs on that man's tongue have bobs on their tongues. Muttering to herself, she appears to be somewhat perturbed. How dare they claim it wasn't a proper Yaku? Don't they know a winning hand when they see one? Yes? What do you want? I'm afraid you found me in a rather foul mood. I've had a run of poor luck with that new game, Mahjong. I hear it's all the rage in Doma. Although it seems that Gold Saucer's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. With the endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices, I've yet to find a decent opponent. Perhaps you would provide me with more of a challenge? Yes, some fresh meat could be just what I need. Run along to the Mandeville tables and get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? I guess. Off to Wander Square West. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I guess I could have gone to Wander Square East. Anyways. No, stop. Get out of the way. Listen, I'll have the money ready by next week, I swear. Oh, you're not a debt collector? What a pleasant surprise. In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Doman Mahjong. I am the resident tutor at your service. What's this about debt collectors, lady? Are you by any chance familiar with the game? No. That's not the one where the loser drinks marble bile, is it? Cammy Forfend. Is that what passes for entertainment in Eorzea? Perhaps all those rumors about pirates and their drunken antics are true. I mean, I am a pirate. Anyway, Mahjong is a far gentler affair. 4 players sit around a table collecting tiles and scoring points.
Thankfully, you'll find there is no shortage of opponents against whom to pit your wits. If you prefer, you can even practice against automata. They gloat less than their flesh and blood counterparts, too. Should you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. And may I say, I'll be very interested to see how quickly you rise through the ranks here at the Gold Saucer.
You still didn't tutor me on how to play. You just said go try it out. You're a terrible tutor. Intermediate players. Novices. Sure. How do I play? Characters 1, 2, 3, or 2, 5, 6, 6, 8, 9, dot 6, dot 9, Bamboo 8, West Wind, White Dragon, characters 9, I have no clue. No one's got points, I guess. The hint is to discard this. And then discard Bamboo. Auto declare winning hands. Calls on. Discard dots. Discard Bamboo 3. He wants me to pass, so I'll pass. Discard Bamboo 7. I have no clue what I'm doing. Ricci, what does that mean? What are these markers? I have no clue what I'm doing! The South Wind! North Wind! Pass! Red Dragon, Ricci. I have no clue what a Ricci is. All I know is I should discard the East Wind. Ron Weasley. Futu Han, 26. I have no clue. I guess Spriggan one. What's going on? What is that? What is pawn? What am I doing?
That went gray out. Game, what am I doing?
Oh, a pawn? Ha! A pawn! Yeah! Yeah! Take that! Woo! Hiya! Hiya! Richie! Ron Weasley! Did Spriggan win again? This darn Ron. Oh, Moogle. Moogle got something. I don't know. Did I just lose? Did I just lose? Wait, they're in the negative. Is it good to be negative? I don't... What is going on? What, Ron? Already? Huh? I don't get it. Just following the hints. I have no clue what I'm doing. Pass. Pass. Apparently Spriggan is really easy. Or really good, I should say. Why did I say easy? I'm north, he's east, Mandragora is west, and Moogle is south. Whatever that means. Look at all the bamboo I have and all the dots. Oh boy, bamboo 9. Pass. Oh, pawn. Yeah. Well, take this. And this. Pass. Dots. 2. Sumo. What? All pawn. Akadora. Moogle, what is it? Huh? No clue what's going on. Following the hints seems to be causing me to lose. Pass. Reachy! Sumo, no! I have no clue what any of this means. Oh, oops, that was the wrong one. They wanted me to do this one. Oh well. Oh, not reach and run, no! I don't understand. Pawn, ha! Look at that! Ho ho! Richie! Oh. Run! Yeah, I won! Aha! So I am the east now. Gee. Or key. Oh yeah. Pass. Two characters. A pass. A pass. A pass. A pass. Richie. Richie! Run! No!
It would seem that Mahjong is a long game.
Ah, already! With the Richies. Well, I have Richie too! Yeah! Did I win? Run! Ha ha! Wait, no, Moogle, no! No! I don't understand what's going on. I don't. What makes that a pond? I don't know. What is up with all these ponds? Richie! Sumo! Double set. In with south round and south seat tiles. What? What is even? Only number tiles from one suit and honored tiles. Bonus Han, but it's not a Yaku by itself. What? What? I am losing. Can I leave? What if I wish to leave though? What if I said goodbye? No. This better not be my MGP or whatever. That I'm losing all of it or something. This is the novice table. I'm following the hints, but they don't help. Like,
I think I won 1 round. It's ridiculous. At the novice table. Got 2 pawn. How'd that? I assume I'm discarding. There's no... All I can do is click on tiles, so I assume that's discarding. Wait, what?
Sumo? Sumo! I got a Adora. One Han, one Han. Yeah. 30 Futu Han. Yeah. I got 4th. That sucked. I don't even know what I'm... That hint system is clearly terrible. If following it on the novice table makes me lose? Like...
Oh, a new challenger has come to put her stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the fashion report, good madam. Well, what? Is everything quite alright?
Redolently so? Is that you, Redolent Rose?
Excellent! Full glad am I to hear it. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the fashion report. Allow me to explain the concept of the rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without is a reflection of who we are within. Be it a conscious effort or no, this choice brings our individuality to the fore. Some folk are drawn to vibrant colors, others may favor a loose fit for comfort, and while 'tis well and good to dress to one's preferences, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The world of fashion is vast and at times daunting, but if we have the courage to take a step into the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways of self-expression we had never considered. And 'tis for no other reason than to encourage folk to take that first step that I created this challenge, the fashion report. The rules are simple. I shall assign you a theme, based upon which you are to attire yourself to the best of your sensibilities. I shall then judge you and award you a score. Participating is free, and there is a host of fabulous prizes to be won, courtesy of Manderville and Manderville. If you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant Kasumi shall attend you.
Smile. Bow.
I look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself and let me know when you are ready to undertake the challenge.
I don't have nearly enough outfits for you, sir. Fashion report unlocked. Speak with Master Rose and the Gold Saucer to undertake a fashion challenge. Well. I think I've done enough gallivanting around the Gold Saucer for now. I think it's time to get back to Limsa Laminza. Right. To the Fisherman's Guild. We shall quickly deal with this quest.
The realm's problems can wait until tomorrow. For today we dress like heroes and heroines in Masked Rose's Fashion Report. Fashion Challenges. New challenges are posted in the Gold Saucer every week, Earth time, on Tuesday at 4 a.m. and are live for 3 days until Friday at 4 a.m. Each challenge begins with themes given for 11 different equipment slots, not including waist and offhand. Adventurers then choose from their wardrobes pieces of gear that they feel will complement those themes. Masked Rose will judge adventurers' attire and award a score from 1 to 100 based on their coordination skills. Adventurers are given 4 opportunities per challenge to have their attire judged. It is recommended that adventurers share insight with each other on how they fared to determine what combinations of gear earn the highest scores. MGP can be earned once per week for partaking in a fashion report, with bonus MPG being awarded to those who achieve a rating of 80 or above.
That's nice. What is Sisapu?
You'll find the catfish you seek at Falgard Float in the North Shroud. Mayhap it's a tad presumptuous to say you will find one. But that's where they are at any rate.
Here you go. I got one for you.
Ling's thought to crack a smile when he glimpses this beauty. They say never to look a gift fish in the mouth, but one can't help but stare at that gaping grimace. It looks like it could swallow a person whole.
Maybe a person of your stature.
I'm sure the fish of Gridania are none too displeased to see this one leave the water. I heard that Yarzans covet the fish too, sometimes migrating north and attacking fishermen in hopes of stealing the catch. Suppose I should have warned you about that ahead of time. Still, I don't see what all the fuss is about. For all the lengths one need traveled and dangers one need brave, the fish tastes little better than mud. Psst! Pardon me, but perhaps I might persuade you to prepare them in a proper bath. Water washes off the waste you can wipe away. But the invisible vapors only vanish with vinegar. You must mind the mud you can't see. Speaking of the mud you can't see, where did you come out of all of a sudden? A good guildmaster guts in and goes out a gale. Now you see me, now you don't. Actually, I think we both still need you standing right there. But that is neither here nor there. Genasia, there are a few fishermen who could haul in the catch you did today. Frankly, I've started to wonder how we ever got along without you.
Well, now I get a new fishing rod and a new piece of other gear. Let's see. Gathering 32, perception 16. Whereas this has gathering 29 and perception 12. Okay, and how does this one look? Odd for a fishing outfit. How about this? That's only an increase of 1 to the gathering. Might look alright. That's a lot more gathering. And their fingerless gloves. Five more perception. So 5 more perception. 11 more gathering, or 4 more gathering and 4 more perception. I think I'll go with this top. Well, let's take a look at maybe retrieving my materia. Begin. Yeah. Retrieving materia. Begin. Hiya. Now I can equip the new chest and meld it. Oh wait, it's level 27. 27. Never mind, I can't meld it. There's my new fishing gear. Alright. Now we can swap over to Rogue. Quickly start our level 20 Rogue quest before we go and talk to Baderon. Let me in. Jack appears eager to hunt down the Maelstrom's stolen treasure. This is... daggers. What does this jacket look like? Oh, that looks pretty nice. Pretty roguish. There's an eye patch though. Arm guards. Leg guards. Those look neat. As far as comparisons go, this one would be less skill speed, more vitality and critical hit, and also slightly more defense. More critical hit, more dexterity, more vitality, more strength, more defenses. Man. That goatskin jacket is quite the upgrade. What about eye patch? More strength, more vitality, more dexterity, more critical hit, less determination, more defenses. I do really like the look of the leg guards though. I'd have to try and remove these and attach them to this though. Oh, oops. Accept.
Been practicing your dance steps, Genasia. 'Cause we're about ready to run rings around Captain Malala and her squads. The Yellow Jackets been pressing their investigations into the treasures, what was cloyed from the Maelstrom tub. But as you know, we've got our own network of coves, what don't miss naught of the going-ons about town. As for the sharp end of the job, it'll be you and me, Underfoot, and the Stray. Let's get down to business, eh?
Aye, indeed.
The cab's late to the feast, so I'll just make sure we're all on the same page for the now. When you get down to it, we have 2 goals for this job. Bite back them 3 treasures, and mill the coves what cloyed them in the first place. You can be sure that the Yellow Jacket shrew will be doing her to beat us to the marks. And seeing as the fate of the guild is at stake, we'd best not drag our do-beaters on this one. I say we grapple them baubles afore she's even lifted anchor, and give her a proper reason to rage against us rogues. You seem awful keen on this contest all of a sudden, Jack. Aye, well, here's the thing. I sent me a grievance to the Thalassocracy regarding the Shrew's challenge. But them paper shufflers don't care a whit as long as one of us gets the job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't want to shirk our duties and force poor Captain Malala to blunder about in the scary Darkmans now, would we? How very gentlemanly of ye. Well, them's the cards what we've been dealt, ain't they? Now stow your quips and let's hear what you've learned about them bloody treasures already. Aye, the treasures according to the manifest of the Maelstrom vessel we're looking to buy back the Cerulean Star, the Silver Sorrows, and something called the Black Sarcophagus. Aside from the fancy names, I was able to whittle a few more details. The Cerulean Star, for starters, is a big old blue diamond what shines like, well, like a star, I suppose. Then we've got the Silver Sorrows, a pair of earrings what once graced the wattles of the Sultana of Ul'dah. There's a tale there, but one what don't concern us at present. Lastly, this black sarcophagus thing, I'm afraid that one remained a mystery no matter how much I poked and prodded. In any case, all 3 of these trinkets was recorded as spoils from official privateering raids. Now, as you know, a pirate'll usually sell his plunder through a reliable fence. Sometimes, though, holding an auction is the only way to offload goods what is too extravagant or too bleeding rare for the average cull to deal with. Our 3 wondrous treasures fell into the auction-only category. When the bidding began in Aleport, the Thalassocracy weighed in and, with its ample purse, made some unmatchable offers, then organized a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. And that's when our marks swooped in and picked their transport clean. I had a few hits with the Maelstrom sailors as survived the attack, and they pointed the fingers at the grinning curs. Problem is, not one cull's seen hide nor hair of the curs, not to mention their bloody ship, since the raid. Sorry I'm late, Jack, but you'll want to hear this. Some of the cargo what was cloyed from that transport was just found during a routine inspection at
at the Lothagran checkpoint.
Lothagran? Have the curs made landfall then? And what are the treasures? Any mention of them?
Not that I've heard. But the jackets ain't done shaking all the boxes yet.
Then we'd better get eyes out there. Quick like. Genasia, Underfoot, you're fresh for her on, ain't you?
Come on, lass. I'll race you out to the checkpoint.
Quest accepted. Wah, 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 wah.
Man, it's raining. Well, I need to get off to the Drowning Wench. So, to the Aft Castle. Hello, Bateran.
Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... Well, well, if it ain't the one and only Genasia Visan. I was told a distinguished adventurer might be reporting for duty. Fancy that adventurer being you, eh? Just so you're fairly warned, though. This ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding hairy, but if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details.
Oh, what do we got here? That's no good for me. I don't want to cow, it's intelligence. Here we go. Man, why is the good one? I look at that, 32 defense in both. But I can't wear it because I'm not any of those classes. That's ridiculous. Soot black dye, eh? Yeah, that's much better than this pink one I've got. Let me go ahead and put that on. Seems to be, comparison-wise, the same as what I've got on, just better. Because it's black instead of pink. Yeah, that looks nice. So you have need of a capable adventurer.
I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Satasha Seagrot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But since that nasty business over in Swiftpatch, folk have been a bit uneasy. Well, I say a bit. 'Tis all they can do not to soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you would permit me, Master Bateran,
I should be happy to elaborate. Oh, wait, if you would permit me, Master Badarin, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Rayner? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I came to welcome Genasia back to Limsa Lominsa. It is well you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a week after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Satasha Sigurot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of corals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Satasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Satasha is located in western Lanasia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vermelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. Well, alrighty then. Oh, and there's 2 more quests here. Ito one is ill-pleased with the carelessness of the wench's customers. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft used as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger he was, a swarthy Rogadin who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars, Quentin Nain. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did that, Badarin docked my wages. Well, hello, Sadajbi. Rumors of a dangerous madman about town of Sadajbi ill at ease. Look at that madman with scissors. You're either a brave woman or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa today. What with the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Why, it's said he brandishes blades so long and sharp that they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation. To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Ugh. Hey, Quentinane. Have I seen who? Look, just 'cause I spend more nights at the wench than in me own home, doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute. That bloody book. Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Aleport. Aye, where else? The scurvy sop. Nemea willing, he's still stranded at the ferry docks, though the gods know it won't help get me Gil back. What we got over here? Disgruntled madam.
What are you waiting for? That's him! The slasher! Apprehend him, toss him in goal, and throw away the key, or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something! Woe is me! Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I saved every last gil of my husband's hard-earned wage, foregoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned aesthetician in Limsa. My endless patience for self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Liminsan oohing and eyeing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself.
Hey, flustered man. Doubt. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame, is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms and 21 cannon salute. Instead, I am branded a criminal, the tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths, I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Hananza of Naldik and Vimelis Guildmaster, and Vimelis, Naldik and Vimelis, Guildmaster Beaton of the Gridanian Carpenters Guild, and Severian at the Alchemist Guild in Ul'dah. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out and tell them Chandelaine sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Liminsa, nay, the entire realm will sing your praises, for I, Chandelaine, am none other than the ace... the ace... Sir?
I gotta go talk to people all across Eorzea for this man.
Who we gotta talk to over here, huh? Hananza. Chandelaine sent you? Let me guess. The balmy fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul again. And is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whining. Any road. This should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll grasp the next pair into his bloody hands. My goodness.
Ah, over by the fishing guild.
I see. And also over here. I need to get to this crystal. This aetheryte.
To the Fisherman's Guild. Away.
Hello, Westlid.
If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await.
Sir.
My journal! Why, I thought I had lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? A shame, that. For this book contains, how might I say it? A record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself. Which I believe I just did. Ha ha ha! You've the air of adventure about you. If one still untested. But take heart. Even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there only some way for me to repay you, But of course, I've a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, that one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds? And with that, I shall be off, for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the Wench, do thank that Ellison fellow for his generosity. Ha ha ha!
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna take... Wait, only sells for 25 gil? Fine, I'll take the potions. You now have access to the challenge log, which will serve as a record of your adventuring exploits. To open it, select logs, followed by challenge log.
The challenge log contains a list of adventuring objectives across a wide range of categories. Completing any of these objectives will earn you rewards. Completion status is reset on a weekly basis, and it is possible to undertake the challenges repeatedly. Each unique challenge you complete counts towards the overall completion category, which yields additional rewards. As you progress in level and advance in the scenario, more challenge objectives will become available, giving you the chance to garner richer bonuses.
Uh-huh. So if I go to logs, challenge log, complete 10 guild tests, complete 10 fates with the highest rating possible, complete 20 leave quests, craft 30 items, craft 20 high quality items, successfully gather items of comparable level to your own 100 times, oof. High quality items of comparable level to your own 30 times, catch 30 fish, catch 10 high quality fish.
Complete 3 minigames. Earn 100 MGP from minigames. Participate in 5 gates. Successfully complete 3 gates. Participate in 2 Doman Mahjong player matches. Complete 5 unique challenges, 10 unique challenges, 15 unique challenges. For a lot of money.
You'll hear about Commodore Reyna's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in Wester Lunacia, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Satasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Satasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend.
You're not... Oh, okay. Ferry skip. To Aleport. Yeah, sure, 40 gil. That's a pretty good price. Aldfoot? You'll give me leather mitts, light mitts. No, those suck. These though, fingerless hard leather gloves, those are nice. Ahoy, adventurer! My tub sails soon, and I have to have me a little something for the journey. The dusk bats are flying. Think yourself lightsome enough to bring me 5 wings? 4 won't do, and 6 is no good, my G. Welcome you are to keep any surfates, as long as you know what to do with them. You'll bring me the wings? I guess. Dusk bats, huh? Them's is out over here. Let's also keep your day job. And my inventories are filling up fast. Oh boy. You've got a T-Rex, sir. Let me see about selling some things. What to sell, what to sell. I suppose I could sell some coral butterfly. They don't sell for much. And some finger shrimp and gobies. That makes a bit more room in here. Grass and fairy bass. Also, this grilled trout. What even am I supposed to do with kelp anyway? Here, take that. I've got 9 high quality versions, so take this high quality animal skin too. Animal sinew. At least I've managed to make some room. Oh, perfect. Oh, I will sell this clam. Take these river crabs over here. Alright. That cleared out some inventory space. Let's head on out into the fields. Where's... Yeah. Alright, you. What quest do you got up here? Snarl.
Hark! Enemy in the sky! But pull yourself together, pirate! You've been trained for this. Even if the only action you've ever seen has been street fights, tavern brawls, and fisticuffs over who cheated at checkers. First things first, I must ready the cannon. Now to walk myself through the steps. Right. Make certain you are with sucker. For aiming a cannon is no swift matter. So far so good. I'll just get Kamel and... Kamel? That girl. Always nowhere to be found when she's needed. Fine. Sarge always said to improvise. You over there, adventurer. Limsa Laminza has need of your service. Slow down the enemy while I aim the cannon. I'll be ready ere the 5th carcass is cold. I promise you.
Let me jump off the edge. I won't die, I'm a rogue. See? Onwards. Time to kill whatever it is she wants me to kill out here. Hook hatchlings. Yeah. It is a simple matter. Just gotta kill 5 of them. So easy. Oh yeah, dusk bats too. Gotta kill 5 of them. Screech, screech, screech. That's 3 from the Dusk Bats. But also more Pook hatchlings. Just gotta kill 1 more. There we go. Duskbat. You are my target. Mug. It's 4 out of 5. 1 more. I'll even sneak attack it. Yeah. Haha. That takes care of that. Now I'll go over here to the Hall of Novice. Or Hall of Novices, whatever it is. It's probably pirates. Hall of the Novice.
Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Satasha Secret. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise.
That's me.
When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Satasha Secret, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty.
Well, well, the mantle of adventurer does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as it once did. But while questing alone certainly brings its own rewards, you have truly adventured until you've delved into... or you haven't truly adventured until you've delved deep into some darkened dungeon. Stalwart comrades at your side. Ancient ruins, echoing caverns, and all manner of deadly places lie hidden across the realm. And these are best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies. And such advice holds true for many a formidable foe that would crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is often drastically different from how one fights alone. Thus did we construct the Hall of the Novice, where we endeavor to prepare you for those differences. Here within these walls, we offer burgeoning heroes a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge the skills you need, or you shall need, for the morrow. You now have access to the Hall of the Novice. Register for training exercises by speaking with one of the smiths, or select Hall of the Novice located under duty in the main menu. Avoid area of effect attacks. Sure. DPS training exercise 1. Commence. What? Directly to the briefing. For this exercise, you'll be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before a big attack, and your best defense is to skip out of the way. You pass the exercise once I decide you've learned this lesson. Look how tall I am. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Let's go. It's now underway. Watch your opponent carefully. When you see an attack coming, move out of the strike zone or whatever. Yeah. You're doing splendidly. Keep it up. I mean, this is pretty obvious, guys. That's pretty easy. You just step off to the side. Yeah, ranged opponent does that. Think you can dodge this both? Yeah? Assuming you don't... Whoa! Hey! Hey! Let me out. There's but a short time remaining. Bow, 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 bow. Nicely done. Learning to avoid the obvious attacks is a skill all adventurers need. Those who insist on standing still won't survive long, or survive the profession. Won't long survive the profession. And speaking of survival, perfecting each of my lessons will earn you a piece of armor to aid you in your chosen role, should you feel so inclined. Repeat the same lesson with the other masters, that they might reward you with equipment tailored toward their fields of expertise. Here is your prize for completing the exercise, but remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. Got some gloves. Nice. Let's have a look at these. Look pretty nice. Comparison-wise, they have more strength, more vitality. They give direct hit rate, more dex, determination but no critical rate increase, but they do also have higher defenses. Equip them. Yeah, that looks nice. Looking good. According to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there is much to gain, and not to be lost in the attempt. Let's go, exercise number 2! Assist allies in defeating a target. Directly to the briefing. When it comes to your place in a party, you are the sharp end of the spear. Simply put, your role is to inflict as much damage as possible while keeping your own skin intact. Yep, I know. As such, you cannot just attack whichever enemy you please. If you strike a foe other than the one controlled by your ally, then you risk becoming the target of deadly aggression. As you might have guessed, the purpose of this exercise is to teach cooperation. Your ally will hold the enemy's attention. It is your job to take the foe down. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word, and you are ready to begin. Yes, let's go. Begin. I know how rolls work. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, this one. Yeah. I'll keep them occupied. Thanks for your new training partner. I have a harder time avoiding blows from the flanks. Alright. Attack from the back to have a higher chance of hitting. Yeah. Thus concludes the exercise. What you got? Here's your prize, but remember the real prize is this in your player. Yeah. Boots. Boots. What do these look like? Ah, look like piratey boots. And comparison-wise, they're a low-level boot with more defense, more vitality, has critical hit and determination instead of skill speed though. And I don't get materia though. Well, let's equip them. And then also, not meld, retreat materia. There we go. Blah 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 blah. Defeat an occupied target. Commence. Directly to the briefing. For the side, you'll be fighting multiple opponents. Key to victories, cooperation with comrades, each foe follow. All the swifter under a focused assault. Yeah. Focus on one enemy at a time. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Attack from behind. So easy. Looks like off to the road. Training partner. Yeah. Coordination is key to conquering foes swiftly and safely. Work well with your allies. Yep. You didn't give me any gear that time. And exercise for avoid engaged targets. What does that mean? Evading enemy attacks, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, let's go. I take it this is a combination of previous lessons. Dude, it's so easy. Bam. I mean, I've been doing this. Essentially, since the beginning. I see those attacks and I avoid them. Why is this training coming now? A skirt. A skirt? What about pants? More strength, more vitality, more dex, determination, and more direct hit rate. Many more defenses, man. Very well then. Oh, and I should reassign gear. Yeah. Engage enemy reinforcements. What you got? How to deal with enemy reinforcements. As the battle progresses, new foes will appear in the field. Sudden arrivals will target your weakest comrades, so you must be quick to eliminate them. Hey, let's go. You talk too slow. I thought you said you wanted me to focus on the one that everyone's attacking, and also focus on the one that the tank is attacking, especially. That's what you told me to do, and now all of a sudden I'm supposed to start attacking any new enemy that pops up? So be it. Bravo, come and receive your reward. A fine performance. A party is doomed without a source of restoration. When reinforcements threaten your healer, it is time to spring into action. Here's your prize for completing the exercise. Ah, I see. So that was just a, hey, protect your healer. And exercise 6, interact with the battlefield. Comments. Interact with the battlefield. Learn to manipulate the battlefield. Allies to defeat the enemy. We can move on to the next training exercise. But be wary of the gate. Gate lever. Hey you, automaton. What do you think you're doing? That was it? Okay. Not quickly, but Tabard. Ooh, that looks nice. Comparatively, really good. Yeah, I'll take it. This is some really good gear. Look at that. Wish I had some pants, but it's looking pretty good. Now I just need a head slot. Final exercise. Let's do it. But where are we? What? Mountains Peak, final exercise. Holy put to the test. Practice and you'll do just fine. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Yeah. Okay, come on. Oh, Joe. Tackle. You're not allowed to get to the conjure. Yeah. Off the foes. Go on, gladiator. No, you don't. Get tamed cook. Last challenger. Boom. No, you don't. So no ads for this one, I guess. All right. Have it your way. There we go. And that's it. Ba, 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 ba. Free yourself for novice no longer. Play, accept this prize. A ring. Brand new ring. Ooh! Wow, it's really good. Increases experience earned by 30% when level 30 and below. Sick. And also +3 to all the stats. Yeah, I'll be replacing that left ring. Thank you. That's really good, especially for any other classes I may wish to level. Henceforth, you are a novice no longer. Believe me, my friend, there is no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome the deadliest of challenges. May the wisdom you gained in the Hall of the Novice serve you well on your adventures. Alright. Nice. Let's go do this fate real quick. No, this one right in front of me. Oh my goodness. So many auras. Stop moving. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's right. Look at me. Mug. Okay. Fate complete. How lovely. Let's go turn in these two quests here. Hello, old folk. Here you go. No. I'll take the money, I guess. Because I know that this ain't nearly as good. Thanks for the ones. Now what? Ahoy! It clean slipped my mind the last time, but I've another thing to ask of you. My bearings are lively on the water, but on land, well, I'm what your landlubbers call at sea. Got a letter that needs delivering, and you're the maid for it. Went ashore on some rock on the voyage in, and Faded Petticoat comes up to me, says she got a daughter in Camp Skull Valley, which she hadn't seen in years. Had tears in her eyes, pretty eyes too, for a woman past her childin days, or years. She must have been a real beauty in her day. Anyways, her always had a soft spot for tawny eyes, mayhap because the sea is a green-eyed Virgo, and the skies her sisters. Have eyes blue and red, gray and black. Well, this daughter of hers goes by Wilswiz. You'll take the letter to her, I guess. Way up there. Mummy dearest. But first, Ice needs to turn in another quest. Ready to fire! I keep my promises, adventurer. And you keep your skills well honed, I see. A moment, I just received a dispatch. What? They weren't attacking Elport? Well, that's... What? We're not important enough? They were just babies? Well, you'd have to be duller than a box of hair to fly at a cannon position. Times being what they are. I suppose all's well that ends well. But I must admit, I was looking forward to putting my training to real use.
I didn't join the Maelstrom to break up brawls, you know. And now I shall have to clean the cannon. Well, I'm gonna have a look at this eye patch. Has critical instead of determination, better defenses, slightly. Yeah, I'll take it. Have a look at this. Yeah, it looks good. Rio Sangir. Well, I made a right mess of things the other day. Commander Falkbrita said she'd dock my pay if I pulled something like that again. At least I didn't get tossed in the break like Kamel. I have been very chary since. You can be certain of that. I have little enough coin as is in the pay purse to slake my thirst with. But this time, there's a real attack on Ailport, and off I go to arm the cannon. Save Ailport from those bloodbaths on 4 legs, and we'll see what the commander has to say about my pay then. Adventurer, for Ailport and glory, slow down the horde. I'm certain to be ready by the time you slaughter 5. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Hua. Hedge moles? You want to kill 5 hedge moles? That's what you're so concerned about, lady? Yeah. Fine, kill 5 hedge moles. Real easy, this. Just one more. Off to Camp Skull Valley to deliver a letter. Oh, you want to go, do you? Fine then. Off with Pelican. Yeah, take that. To the camp. Excuse me, sirs, I have a letter to deliver. Wiltwis. Greetings, adventurer. They said you were looking for me? A letter from Mama? I haven't heard from her in so long. She never answered my letters. No, stay. I'll have a reply to send. What the? Oh, the stone-hearted, grasping hag! Wouldn't let me take so much as a hunk of dried fish when I left the island, and now she wants Gil? That succubus! You think me cold? Well, fie on what you think. I wanted something better than tilling salty fields and spilling small fry out the nets, and occasionally taking a passing sailor into my bed for more of the same. She'll receive no reply from me. Thank you for your service, and good day to you. Well then. I guess I will take this money. Wait, you've got it. What? He said no reply. Weapons and armor in order, saltpeter in order, basic provisions all in order, poisons. Oh, this file's near gone. Adventurer, Chinasia was it? Mayhap we can let bygones be bygones? You are skilled in wrangling beasts, I hear, and I have a need for pelican poison. The poison can be readily gathered from pelicans in the area, but I must continue my duties here. Are you so minded to undertake the task?
I guess so.
Fate of the Axe Beaks.
Yeah. Oh, these guys are nothing. Bring on more of these things, will you? Oh, I see. It's a traveling fate, is it? Hello, come on. There we go. Oh my goodness, just slaughtered. Absolute slaughter. Makes me wish I had an AoE attack. Look at that. Insane. To crush your enemies too. How much longer for this fate? Alright, that's it. So long. And farewell. I'm almost as fast as that chocobo when I'm sprinting. Pelican. Yeah, that's right. 1 out of 3. Eaten. Vulnerability up. Yeah. Look at that. And it's dead. Too bad I can't use that more often. There we go. Oh, I didn't even have to kill that one. Oh well. Oh, come on. Okay. There you go. Here's your poisons. Past the kobolds, fully fight today. Nay, all our guns are trained on the fishbacks. Such a wee thing, this vial, but this too is a gun, so susceptible to the Sahuagin art of pelican poison, that even the rawest recruit may, with a poison-tipped arrow, find herself a fisher of beastmen. There was a settlement here once, near Halfstone. Then the primal Leviathan rose and the Sahuagin invaded. Work of generations was undone in a season, and whole families perished. I never knew the Halfstone settlement, but I believe it to be a home worth fighting for, and so we fight with steel, fire, and even poison to reclaim that which is ours. Well, let's have a look. Has a plus to direct hit rate and a bit more defenses, so sure, I'll take it.
Reassign gear. And you've got another quest. Camp Skull Valley was built to hold against attacks from the sea. To the north and south lie narrow channels with a tide gate, each to hold the Sahaganit Bay. Will you deliver a bottle of lowland wine to the captains of North and South Tidegate? Call it a small privilege of the quartermaster. Please take the first bottle to Captain Stallret of South Tidegate. Sure. I ain't got nothing better to do. Except I do. I'll get to that later. Right now, I need to deal with... It's probably pirates. Because I feel like I probably have to complete level 17... The level 17 main quest. Whatever that's going to be, in order to be able to store stuff. Hello, Yellow Jacket. I have arrived. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty, and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. Are you? You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship been seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra? We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Satasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-face tattoos. Use the duty finder to enter Satasha. Ta-da!
Instanced raids are party-based content which take place in closed environments, such as dungeons. The term instanced refers to the fact that these areas are reserved for a single group of players, meaning that you will not encounter any others during your time in them. Parties must rely on their own wits and strength to conquer the many challenges that await them, such as deadly traps, complex mazes, and powerful bosses. To add to the challenge, instanced raids have numerous requirements, such as time limits, level restrictions, and limitations of changing classes or jobs while within. Finally, raids can be joined either by forming a party and speaking with the NPC at the entrance, or by using the duty finder to automatically pair you with other adventurers around the world with the same ambitions.
Yes, Satasha, please.
Duty registration complete. And now I wait. Forming party. I am 1 DPS. You need a tank, a healer, and another DPS. Average wait time 10 minutes. Am I able to run around and do other things? If so, I can run off to those gates and deliver the wine. Ah, commence. That didn't take too long. Other DPS? Hello? Second DPS? Question mark? Okay, there we go.
Light party. What does that mean? Sastasha. Not Satasha. Sastasha. Word for the first time completion of this duty. Looks like I'm limited to level 18, Rogue. Ah, thank you. Rogue, stop running away! What are you doing? Oh my goodness, what are you doing? Or whoever is doing that. So it might have been our Marauder? Alright. Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Okay. What? They... As soon as I target something, it dies. Goodness. These little Shade Seekers are pretty weak. Coral formation? Oh. Uh-oh. Sure, agree. Cast my lot. Oh, I got a hat. Yay. And earrings. Nice. These scurvy dogs. You get back here. Shadowtail Reaver. You're going down. Oh, he's really going down. Away we run. Goodbye. This Captain Madison sure is tanky. Releases the scurvy dogs. Those scurvy dogs don't last long. And he runs away again. Following you, Marauder. Come on, target him. Having an archer. Thought we had two mages.
You sullied our spawn.
Oh boy. Well, Fat got a lot of good running, did you, Captain? Alright. Let's get in here. Got some unnatural ripples. That was easy. Level up. Also, your reinforcements arrived really late. Rope has been added to loot list. Fate. Cast your lot. Ah, treasure chest covered. Rope belt, agreed. Really? Alright, well, there we go. Player commendation is a system whereby you can commend a party member who left a positive impression upon you in the course of duty. Upon the conclusion of a duty, the player commendation button will appear in the bottom right of the screen. I didn't see it. Selecting it will bring up an interface wherein you can commend a player. Please note that commendations cannot be given to those who were in your party at the time of duty registration. Commendations can be accumulated over time by receiving a certain amount. You unlock achievements that grant special rewards. It pays to play nice.
Whenever you open a treasure coffer, a loot list will appear. If someone in your party opens a coffer, you will first receive a notice in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Clicking on this notice will bring up the loot list. For each item in the chest, you will have the opportunity to select Need, Greed, or Pass. Need, you really need the item. Greed, you want the item but do not need it. Pass, you do not need the item. Once everyone in your party has made their selections, the loot will be distributed automatically. Players may change their selection to Pass after selecting Need or Greed, but once Pass has been selected, the decision is deemed final. If all party members choose Pass, then the item will be discarded. Guild and quest-related items will be divided evenly amongst all party members. Alright, what's this? Feint. Lowers target strength and dex. Okay, so that's a nice ability to have. Got a green knife. Let's take a look at this. More damage. Same dex, less vitality. Gets critical hit and determination instead of direct hit damage or hit rate. But also this one has 2 crit hit and 1 direct, so it's got +3 direct hit rate. Really? I also got a belt that I can't wear. I believe I got a hat that I can't wear. What else did I even receive? Oh, boots? Let's take a look at these. Strength, dex, critical hit, vitality, determination, same. It's just different color, it looks like. It's got a kind of tan cloth instead of white. Just a slightly different color, that's all. Okay. Might be able to sell that on like a market or something. But now I guess I will go deliver this. Also level 22. Oh yeah, also instance raids come with several rules, including time limits and restrictions on changing classes or jobs. Instance areas can be left at any time by using an exit or selecting leave from the duty finder. But by doing so, remember that you will be abandoning your party in the process. Exits will also appear after defeating a raid boss, allowing your party easy access out of the area without having to backtrack. Once a boss has been engaged, players will be unable to enter or leave the immediate area. Make sure that all your party members are nearby and prepared beforehand, lest you incur their undying wrath. If you are KO'd during an instance raid, you may either have a party member raise you, or choose to return to the instance entrance. Limit breaks are powerful actions which are only available to parties of 4 or more members. The actions can be executed when the party's limit gauge is full. The gauge is located directly above the party list. The limit gauge will slowly fill as the battle progresses, while certain acts of heroism, such as curing an ally while they are on the brink of death, or preventing an enemy from using its special attack, will cause the gauge to rise quicker. The limit break trigger is located in the Actions and Traits menu under General. It can be set to your hotbar for easy access. There are 5 different types of limit breaks. Single target attack, melee. Attack to all targets in a straight line, ranged. Area of effect attack, caster.
Increase nearby or party defense, tank, and HP restoration, healer. Which type is used depends on the class/job of the person who initiates the action. Limit gauge length varies depending on party size and battle height type. The more party members you have, the more difficult the foe you face, the more options you will have. You have formed a party with another player. Parties make it possible to tackle challenges that would be impossible to overcome alone, such as defeating powerful enemies or exploring perilous dungeons. The party chat mode can be used to communicate solely with the other members of your party. You can change your chat mode at any time via the speech bubble icon located below the chat log. While in a party, a list of your party's members is displayed on the left side of the screen. This can be used to quickly identify each member's current condition. You can also target party members by clicking on their name in the list. This is especially helpful when there are many objects on the screen, and it is difficult or time-consuming to target a member by ordinary means. Your party will sometimes be awarded boosts to various attributes based on class and job combinations. If your party is receiving one of these bonuses, it will be indicated by a party bonus icon located above your party list. The bonus is nullified if you leave your party for another area. Remember, your party members are all the in-game embodiment of real living people, and chances are you will see them again online. Karma is alive and well in Eorzea. Treat people well, and your life in Eorzea will be a pleasant one. Treat them poorly, and it will come back to you. Hail, adventurer. What brings you to South Tidegate? Wine. A bottle of Lowland from Sergeant Wiltshire. Now, isn't that something? And isn't she something? Crisp yet full-bodied, is my guess. You know, didn't think I had a chance with a woman like that, but looks like she's sweet on me. Always was popular with the fairer sex, if I say so myself. I have a brother you heard about that? He's the captain of North Tidegate. Like his peas in a pod, they say. But they never popped those peas out of the pod, if you take my meaning. Wiltshire. Got a way about her, she does. Cool as spray. But there's fire there, and welcome she is to show me the light and scorch off every stitch between the two of us. Oh, okay, buddy. This is getting very awkward. I'm gonna go give your brother a bottle of wine. I've also got to talk with Batarun again. Hey, Wiltshire. Ah, there you are. Did Captain's Stalleret receive it well? The other bottle is for Captain Nortmoen of North Tidegate. I should have mentioned they're brothers in blood as well as arms. You'd think them closer for it, but the bickering is well nigh constant. Well, I'll go turn this in and I guess pick up that quest up there. So many quests. So little time. Halt, adventurer. North Tidegate is no place for idlers. Have some wine. Wiltshire? The quartermaster, that mousy-looking girl? Still, she has excellent taste in wine, and must be a mind reader, for I have a supper of ocean cloud waiting that wants nothing more than a glass of lowland vintage. So, sent you over with a bottle just for me, huh? What? Sent one to that back berth in Southgate too? Oh, you know what he's going to think now. That she's his for the taking, that strutting. Well, he's got another thing coming. Misunderstanding and innocent kindness like that. She's a quartermaster. Doesn't he know this is a professional interest? That goatish fool. I won't have him bothering that lovely girl. Alright then. What do you have to say? Feels not the approach of night. Sorry, what level is this quest? Level 16. Oh. Okay, fine. Where is Rohanth? I told that barnacle the engineers were letting us take the new cannon out for a test. The 12 know when the mood will strike those hugger-muggers. Probably over at the crypt again. Morbid, I call it. I like a good wallow now and then, but he broods on dead folk he didn't even know. You go fetch Rohanth. I'd be liable to profane the lich yard by beating him about his thick head with that big stone hourglass. Ah, there I go again, blaspheming the keeper. Not that I much cared for that Ponsi. And that's probably another bit of a abominating. Here, take these flowers. Rohanth at the Founder's Crypt. Rohanth's at the Founder's Crypt. Give him the pretties for the dead. That'll clear my slate with the gods. Really? Also, he's literally like 20 feet from you. What do you... Rest in the peace of the 12, Ergamer. Ah, you bring flowers. Come, no need to be shy. There's plenty of space. Small in life, he who sleeps here is large in death. Huh? Spring stars. You'd never know now there was a hamlet here, would you? Halfstone, 'twas called. Built on the sweat of near 10 score of brows, and put to the Sahagins' torch. The settlers fought, aye, and how, with not a trained soldier among them. Ergamer was one of those, a farmer by trade. He stayed behind to cover the final retreat, asking for as many arrows as could be spared. Then he took off his boots and gave them to another, saying it wasn't far where he was going, and here he lies now. Time was, I'd be hard-pressed to imagine doing what he did. You don't hold fast to much in a privateer's life. No pirate captain's going down with her ship, and any captain who looks to loyalty more than gold is liable to have his throat slit. But now, I gotta be better than that, don't I? I gotta be more like Ergamer. Alright. An adventurer, are you? Seems a shame for you to come all the way out here without more to show for it. How about a bit of Vulcan hunting? There's a few killer mantises about on account of a hatchling we missed. The commander sent out hunting parties and collected 10 and 6 heads. And there's no more than 20 in a clutch. Think you could handle the last 4? Yeah, sure. I'll kill 4 of them. They're like right here. Oh. I'll even get a sneak attack on them. Yeah. Bug. Yeah. Easy peasy. Look at this. Just one more. There we are. Yeah. I took care of your 4 mantises, sir. Nasty critters, those killer mantises. I'm sure Eric Amer wouldn't have wanted anyone dying near his resting place. Good hunting, adventurer. See the birds fly to their nests. It's time I return to the gate. Alir Loaf said we'd be testing a new cannon. Like to blow himself to bits without me about. You can collect your pay from Commander Falk Breda at Camp Skull Valley. Be well, adventurer. 12 go with you. Very well. Guess I'll go do that now. Upstairs, I guess. Ah, Genasia. You've become a familiar face about these parts. What brings you here today? The rest of the killer mantises? Well done, and I must commend Sergeant Roan Hanth for his quick thinking. You have the thanks of this camp. Sometimes I fear that we'll lose the war against the Sahagin for having to deal with pests and beasts. I hear you're leaving us, Genasia. News travels fast in an encampment. Mayhap you can assist us one last time on your journey out. I have a dispatch here from Maelstrom Command, from Commodore Rayner of the Yellow Jackets. We have been investigating this Sastasha Seagrot on their orders, but it seems they have taken on an adventurer of excellent repute and pleasing manner, the Commodore writes, to complete the work. Now if you... Yes? Ha! That is you he speaks of? Of course. Well, Camp Skull Valley would be glad to add you to the burnish of your repute. You have carried out your commissions admirably well. Commodore Rayner and many others in command are of the same mind as I, that we have spread our forces too thin with these tasks. I am all too happy to withdraw our men from the caves, truth be told. Chief Sergeant Katgeist is the ranking officer at the Sastasha Seagrot. Locate him and tell him that his mission is complete, and he is ordered to report back to Skull Valley. Very well. I'll go tell him, then I'll go to this person, mountains out of a molehill. Thor Odinson. You managed to get that name, huh? Hey, Catgeist. Got news for you. Halt, adventurer! Do you mean to enter the Sastasha Seagrot? I would advise against it. You'll likely perish in its labyrinthine depth. Trust me. Were it not for sheer strength of will, I'd not be standing here. What am I doing out here, you ask? This is a comely spot for strategizing, I find. Far better than the labyrinthine depth of the cave, friend. In there, none shall hear you scream, particularly since everybody else has been reassigned. Me as well, you say? Back to Camp Skull Valley and away from the labyrinthine depths of that... Most excellent. I have my principles and would willingly have sacrificed my life for the mission.
but I am not grieved to cede that prospect to you, and bid this grot good day. My place is at a fort or on the battlefield, not crawling around a dank cave with coils of rope and sheaves of paper, fearing I shall never see daylight again. I warn you, friend, there is much danger in those depths. It is, what is the word? Labyrinthine, I tell you. Alright, goodbye. You, Goblin Hunter. What? Level sync. Oh, let's sync to 20. That's how low level this fate is. Look at all the Goblin Hunters, though. So many of them. Alright. I just gotta climb on up and talk to that lady. I'm almost level 23. Sniro? Well slayed, or do I mean slain? I shall need to know these things if I'm to be officer. I've got the powder and ball loaded and primed. Now for the slow match. Hark, a dispatch. Stand down forthwith? Not again. But surely these adamantoises are clear and present. Hedge moles? You're certain? Well, but that's like an adamantoise, except weak and not at all dangerous. Why, oh why? Perhaps I have been cursed by some enemy? Not very likely for a mere storm private, second class or no. Now the commander will dock my pay and leave my whistle dry as dust. Well, my lady most gallant, it is called Aleport. I've spent a deal of time admiring the undersides of many a tavern table, I can tell you that. What? It could be that my humors are out of balance from a surfeit of ale? And thus I see it now. There is excess blood, which has overfed my martial zeal. Junasia, your learned ways have shown me the light. Much thanks. I go now to receive a leeching. Oh my goodness. I will take the money and I will leave. Oh my goodness, you have another quest. Why? Will you deliver this in my stead to Camp Skull Valley? It's my report. Uh-huh. Alright, uh-huh. Fine. One last mission. Alright, before I say farewell to this fair place. But I have missions elsewhere that need my attention. What is that? Sahagin Stronghold. Hey. I've got more news for you. Ah, an adventurer, and one whose name rings a bell. You have been of service to the Maelstrom, I hear. What brings you to Skull Valley? This report. A report from Private Sniro? It does her little credit that she did not make the trip herself. Stay while I peruse this. She does not
prevaricate, at least. That one. Unfortunate how she has gone to rack and ruin since she was posted to Ailport. She was among the first in her shoal to be promoted to second class, you know. Do you know what a soldier's greatest enemy is, Genasia? Boredom. I suspect Snyro has played the craven in fighting this foe. I shall order the paymaster to dock her pay, but I'll not sign a censure. If she can stay out of the taverns and learn to keep herself busy, she may yet earn her salt. Oh my goodness, another quest. Tarry a while, Genasia. 'Twill not be said that an adventurer came to Camp Skull Valley and left without honest pay for honest work. We have a problem that other encampments may well find enviable. The dodos are so plentiful that they even nest within the barracks. The nest must be removed forthwith, before it draws beasts dangerous to men as well as birds. Where? Here? Hey, get out of here, you wild dodos. You ain't nothing. And you never will be. I'll even mug you. Yeah. Stab. There you go. Will that be all, please? Swiftly done. They do say that where a soldier dallies, an adventurer hurries. Peaceful as it may seem now, this encampment was built to ward against the kobolds of Ogomoro to the north. We do not forget our purpose. You only need to look to our name. The valley floor was once lined with the skulls of kobolds we slew, so that no invader might reach its southernmost and the settlements beyond without treading on death with every step. Nowadays, it seems we are in danger of treading on dodo eggs at every turn, or on the adders that feast on them. The dodos brought by settlers now run feral and keep us in meat, eggs, and headaches. Well, gotta gorge it, which is meh. I don't know, what does it look like? Looks the same as the one I got. And what is this? Well, actually, oh, they both have a materia slot. There is that. Correct hit rate and a materia slot. I'll grab the wristy bangles. Oh yeah, I also got this earring. Forgot about that. Oh yeah, it's an intelligence thing. Not great for me. Wristy bangles, where are they? Ah, here. Equip that. And I guess meld it with it. Doesn't really have much that I could do with it. Actually kinda sucks. Oh well. That'll be it. Now I can finally return to Battara.
this area behind me.
Got a whole band going on.
Baderon!
Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend.
Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one.
No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come.
You are right, of course. But there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be.
Not a wink of sleep, great leader.
Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We meet to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, milady. Okay. Goodbye.
Back then, are ye? Well, all your limbs in a tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks, and there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull of 3. 7. You turn your back for 5 or 8 minutes and the scaly have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning, unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. I knew you'd get the job done, lass. You always do. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but that in case you're not. Just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania Sea. Seems the forest folk are in need of a venturer what can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you.
Ba-ba. Party finder unlocked. But when will I unlock storage? I have so many items, Baderon. Look at my inventory. too full and too nearly full. Well, I'll take care of what Baderon wants me to do next time on Final Fantasy XIV. We did a lot today. Had an extra long stream, more than twice the length of a normal stream would be for me. But we got a lot done. Did some cooking, learned how to put materia into equipment, as well as take it out of equipment. Got our here, Culinarian to 20, Fisher to 27, Rogue to 23. Got this new ring. Increases experience earned by 30% when level 30 and below. That's really good. In fact, I should equip that to all of my classes, which I will do right now. Oh, because it's a disciple of war or magic, so I can't do that there, but I could do it here. First, reset gear. Alright. I can equip that here. Still, it'll be very useful when leveling up other classes as well. Yeah, we made it quite a ways. Here, you know what? We'll start this quest. Or actually, that one's level 15 as well? Man, it's gonna take forever to get me to the point where I can actually, like, store things, store items. I've had these like nearly full inventory for a long time. Why does it take so long? I mean, seriously. This is absolutely ridiculous. I think that's the one thing that I don't like about Final Fantasy XIV so far, is the fact that I'm not able to store anything anywhere. So I've only got these inventory slots. I don't have like a bank or some kind of storage of any kind where I could store my items while I go do other things. At least not from the beginning. I think you have to do some level 17 main quest in order to unlock the ability to actually store items somewhere. Which is absolutely ridiculous. I don't know of any other MMO that does that. Not to mention that I'm not able to transmog or wear cosmetic equipment at all yet until I do some quest that unlocks it for me, and I don't even know where that is. This is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I understand introducing different parts of the game at different times in order to not just bombard a new player with all this information all at once, but I'm level 23 now, and I don't have any storage. I don't have any way to wear clothes cosmetically. This is ridiculous. But even so, I have been having fun. I do like Final Fantasy XIV, just those couple of gripes that I have. But for sure my next stream will be Monday with more Bug Fables, and then we'll be back to Final Fantasy for Tuesday and next Thursday.
And I might
Stream tomorrow night for more Final Fantasy, but I'm not sure. We'll see if I have the time and the will to do it. Regardless, I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.